Hello. Good evening. I hope everyone is doing well. We have been working on this lunchbox and we're almost done. So I didn't have a stream during the day because hi Linky, how are you doing? My father was coming over and he was going to do some electrical for me. So I was like, okay, when are you coming over? Sometime in the afternoon. And I'm like, okay, can I have a time? Sometime in the afternoon. And I'm like, okay. So without a clear time of when that was going to happen, I didn't do a stream this morning because I didn't know for sure. So while I was waiting around, last night it's 3 a.m. and I'm like, I'm pretty sure this serve into stack function is the one for eating. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. You know what I was doing? You know how it says croc here? Croc. I was doing crock slot as block cook container base or whatever, like crock pot. That always was no. Like it wasn't working, because obviously I'm trying to the stack serve into, like nothing was happening. Of course not, because I wasn't using the real item. So anyways, I fixed that this morning. And it seems to be working fine. So now I'm working on cleaning up. So for example, I removed the namespace indentation. So we got that up here. I'm cleaning up all the variables we had to only the ones we need. I'm putting some docs there. So we're going to be doing some cleanup and stuff. And then I'll show you where it's currently at. And then what we have left to do is make a recipe and then update the model. That's pretty much it. And I guess testing. So yeah, there's some stuff to be done, but we'll get there. So that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be doing some cleanup. We're going to be doing some work. And that's pretty much it. Linky, you're doing good? That's good. That's good. Oh man, the subathon ends. Well, adding to the timer tomorrow. My sister today, she said to me, how much time is on your timer? And I was like, 24 hours. And she's like, so like, how are you going to do that with work? And I was like, yes, so subathon ends adding to the timer tomorrow at midnight, when we change, like after tomorrow's stream. So you guys can pump that timer up as long as you want. And then once the timer has hit its max, or the cutoff, I'm going to take a few days of rest because I have work starting next week and I have things to do. And, at this point, I don't know if I want to stream anymore. So, I'm going to chill out for a few days and then we're going to, in January, we're going to get through the last however many hours of subathon remaining as bonus streams. So we'll deal with that then. But I have one fear right now about, what may happen. So yeah. Okay. So yes. So I'm documenting things right now. So for example, this is what I mean by doxygen, what does this do? Configures auto eat functionality. World in the server. So we're just gonna dox to what we have and all the weird little things we've had to do for maintainability, so that in the future, if I ever have to change this, it's like, why? Why? So yeah, I don't know if I need that note. So yeah, what we will do here is, I think I have to move everything around, but I'm not sure. So this function, I know it's an override, so technically we don't need a brief, but so called when the inventory the item changes inventory slots. Would I want that on modified in inventory slot? Changes inventory slots. And then I guess we just do no, that might be fine. That's for future reference. I know this one happens to have like an actual thing, but we'll just do whatever. Hopper. Yes, so we are going to register, non-register, yep. Has nutrition information. So this one I'm thinking of moving to a utility, because where is it? Move item lunchbox, collectible lunchbox, food slot. Right here. So, I'm thinking of moving this to a utility, actually. Holder. Utility. And then... Oh, that's right. These shouldn't be capitalized. They need to be lowercase. Block. Behavior. Inventory should be lowercase. Item should be lowercase. And utility should also be lowercase. New item, we're going to go with food item utility. Yeah. Lunchbox.code.utility. No, we're just gonna namespace lunchbox. So I think let's move that over. We can do, is it namespace lunchbox? Yeah. Static bool has nutrition information. cannot directly contain memos such as fields, methods, or statements. It can't? Ooh, let's see. What can we do? Public. Oh, okay. So they're just doing public start. Okay. Utility. So, all right. So, it has nutrition information. We're going to grab that from this lunchbox right here. Yep. Like that. You have news? You're not using your new gaming PC? Oh, congratulations! Oh, that's great. You can finally play guitar. No, because you said you couldn't. You wanted to try streaming, but you couldn't because you didn't have your PC, right? That's great news. I'm glad. So we have a slot. We have a player entity. Actually, wait, let me check something. Over here. Okay. So player entity, or the entity player. Okay, so the item is a collectible object. Nutrition, if we have an item, we do that. Player entity may be null here. Yes, that's why we check for it. Oh, but you don't want that exist. Okay, well, that's fine. Yep, and then slot may be null, but if it's null, it's whatever. And then we return that. That's fine. So for here, so returns whether the slot in item slot bag content. Is that what I'm also using over here? Give me a second. Oh, I'm just using item slot. So we're gonna do that. Okay. Yeah, that's what you were using it for. Yeah, so that's great. 2026, you can try out streaming. I hope it goes well. So returns whether the slot contain the slot a player entities inventory contains nutritional information or not. There we go. And what we will do over here is has nutrition information slot and player entity. It's not exists in the current context. That's fine. We're going to using food item utility. That should be under how do you no? The namespace is lunchbox, and that's lunchbox. Do I have to, how do you include files? Hi Shrimpy, how are you doing? I did buy Capybara game. So I haven't forgotten about it. We're just gonna do it in January. There's no need to have an include in C#. Okay, so why can't you find it then? Does it work? Just work? Apparently it just works. Why does it not like me? Does not exist in current context. What does this mean? Oh. That hasn't got me for a bit. Static bool, public static class. Public. The namespace is lunchbox. Let's see what blows up. What language is this? C#. Cannot convert inventory base. Yeah, that's right. Inventory player backpacks. I'm surprised it doesn't automatically convert it. You've been learning C++ at work? Ooh, nice. That's what I use most of the time. Has nutrition information does not exist in current context. What on earth does this mean? If there's no includes, what does this mean? Because it's static, and that's static. You're wanting to make a Game Boy Advance homebrew. Oh. I see. Do I need... Oh, that's what I needed, huh? Okay. Why didn't I need it on the other one? Wait. Public static. Public static. E. You know what? I don't care enough. Okay. Player entity may be null here. That's fine. So we're going to go over to food slot, and you see how we have this duplicate here? We just do this as has nutrition information, and we do the source slot and the player entity. Food item utility. What does that one look? Okay, you know what? I don't. Right. So we don't need this, and we don't need this. Do I need collectible? I do, but it's only used there now, so we can get rid of that. Player entity, we use it here, but that's fine. We need to use the inventory of the food slot, not the inventory of the source slot. We need to use the inventory of the food slot, the class of the class, object, not the inventory of the source slot, as the source slot may be coming from another inventory. Hi, Ignac. How are you doing? Okay, so we are going to go like that. Shift that back. Don't need this game content. Yep. So this is a an item slot for bags, which will only hold items with nutritional information or meal containers. Note, I should note that because there is no clear way to determine what is food, this slot, this inventory slot, well, because technically it's this item slot. Does a rough estimation based on vanilla properties. Okay, so an item slot for bags which will only hold items with nutritional information on meal containers. Because there's no clear way to determine what is food, this item slot does a rough estimation based on vanilla properties. Yeah. Should theoretically work with other mods, assuming those are set correctly. Yep. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Should theoretically work. Oh wait, did I spell? No. Other mods, assuming those properties are set correctly. Okay, so can store items. This is something that I've made, so we're going to put this here. And basically return, oh wait, returns whether we can store the items in the source slot in this food slot. Well, I guess it's held by source slot in. I need to change the source slot. All right. Yeah, we need to use our inventory, not the inventory of the source slot. The source slot may be coming from another inventory that is not a food slot. Well, from an incompatible inventory. Okay, so we are also going to put public static bool is meal container here. And this will be this guy. And is meal container, we're going to plop this down over here. Excellent. And a big reason is for that, because if they change what a definition of a meal container is, I would rather update the utility. What am I working on? We're going to try to wrap up our mod we've made for Vintage Story that we've been working on for the last couple days. So we're cleaning it up now. And documenting it so that future us will not have an issue. Whether the item held in a slot is a meal container or not. Because the thing is that over here there's a block cooked container base. Yeah, so that yeah, that's fine. Okay. Is meal container? Yeah. So these are utilities that we'll use again later in the future. And I think this is done. It's all nice and clean, and this one I might player entity player get player from inventory. I believe inventory is an inventory base. Returns the player, which player entity, which owns the inventory, if applicable. And get player from inventory, and then we return this. Public static entity player. Yep. Hi, Zicheer. Is it Zicheer? I don't know. Cheer. Hope you're doing well. Been ages since you messed with Vintage Story. I probably should have actually shipped Vintage Story Global, even if it was never used. Simple pub sub networking without the headache of the game's networking stuff. You missed out. Last night I was sitting here and I was like, how do you get, if you have a client world, how do you get the server world that the client world is for? And I was just sitting there like, there's no method. That was me last night. Because eating and stuff only works with the server world, but when you load the world, sometimes you only get the client side stuff. And so you had to like modify to get stuff. Get player entity. Oh, no, we can do player from inventory. Okay. Backpack inventory player entity. Yep. Okay, and then we can use this over here. Inventory. Yep. Excellent. Completely ignores the client server side stuff. The standalone server you run and just interface with. Oh, I see. In fact, they just, when this packet is received, run this code and send this packet. Oh, okay. How's the work going on modding? We're almost done. We're doing cleanup right now. And then is all eventy. Ooh, nice. Eventy is good. Yeah, we're doing some code cleanup right now, and then we're going to make it look pretty and add a crafting recipe. Yeah. This might seem a little heavy-handed, but we do use it a lot. Like this, we use a lot. This we use a lot. Like these are little things that could change. Right. So there we go. These are overridden, so we don't have to add docs there. Okay, so food slot's done. Let's do our collectible lunchbox. Because there's a bunch of stuff here that we don't need anymore. So I don't think we need the API. Right. So this is behavior for the lunchbox. That's pretty much it. It doesn't really do anything special. So maybe I don't actually have to do that. Pretty straightforward. I think I saw that they have like slots like you can set whether it's like a get or whatever. Yeah, here. Oh. How does this work? It's been a hot minute since anything, but is that C++ or something close? It's C#, which I haven't really used this much in depth before. So I am learning. Yeah. So a bad cop. Oh, thank you for following. Yeah, so this is important because this is a direct copy. So this is the change here. Slots. It is read only. Oh, I see. Well, I want it to be getter and setter. I just want it to be publicly read only. So this is some weird stuff here that I need to document. So we cache the bag contents before we return. Yeah, cache the bag contents before we return. Because otherwise we cannot access the created slots for the lunchbox application without recreating the slots. And we want them to match. Yep. It's a bit long. We'll just do this. Comes to anything computers. Yeah. It's only when it's frustrating, right? So this is the change we made here. This is the change we made here. I'm going to change this to here. Just so that it's a bit easier. Less lines are always good. And this is another weird thing that we had to do. Okay, so there is no way to register the lunchbox auto eat functionality on start on server connection. Yeah, there's no way to register the lunchbox auto eat functionality. Have I been using auto eat with? Yeah, I've been using the okay. Yeah, so there's no way to register the lunchbox auto eat functionality on server connection. The only place that seems doable is here when the inventory slots are created. Yep. Just look at your old mods on Windows Store modding site and you're kind of glad you stopped modding now. Not a single pull request in your repo to update, just people re-uploading all your stuff is fixed. Really? That's when you get mean and you put takedown requests. I've had that happen to me before though. I made a unit testing library for Game Maker. And I saw people just like clone it and then modify it and then re-upload it and then remove every mention of my work from it. And I was like, hey, buddy. That's kind of rude. I think one person did a pull request and they just, I don't know if they generated code, but they rewrote the entire API. Like it was a full rewrite. To add an async unit testing. And I kind of said to them like, hey, thanks, but there's like so many issues with this that I can't accept this. Like you can't just change an API willy-nilly after you've published it. We have to make a separate API for async functionality and a bunch of other stuff. And they just closed the PR, and then they, or I closed it or something, I don't remember. Then I saw they just uploaded their stuff in their own thing and removed any mention that it came from my repo. So I've been there. I had someone also, I did like a MoFile implementation for GameMaker and I uploaded it because it's useful and that's what I use for language stuff. And I said in the sample docs to use something like poedit to view your file. And someone made a merge request changing the docs from poedit to like this online poedit viewer, and I was like, no. They're like, it's better because it's online. And I was like, you are literally generating a file on your computer, and poedit is a poedit file reader for your computer. You shouldn't encourage people to upload their shit to third-party websites, you know, in any capacity. Yeah. Simple roleplay name tag just fixed. Good and cool. Roleplay name tag I can understand because it was extremely lightweight and not uploaded to Git, but to download my Git as a zip, make changes and resubmitting is really shitty. Yeah, that's when you report. You need to stamp that shit out, man. All right. There's no way to register the Lunchbox Auto Eat functionality on server connection. The only place that seems doable is here when the inventory slots are created. Dev, please fix. Dev, please fix. There seems to be, software language. I may be stupid. To register the Lunchbox Auto Eat functionality on server connection, the only place that seems doable is here when the inventory slots are created. Okay, so those are the two weird things, and these are the changes we had to do because we can't, just use the base one. To food slot, because we need to copy of collectible, need to specify a new item slot for this bag to hold. Yep. It's getting long. So copy of collectible behavior held bag, but item slot contents are initialized to food slot because we need to specify a new item slot for this bag to hold, and there is no nice way to do it, and we can't override anyways. Okay. Yep, so those are the weird things in this file that we've had to do. This is all copied up here, and this is the new stuff. You want to get auto-modded for a reason other than speaking Australian for once? You don't understand why. Oh, goodness. Yeah, you really do. Held message for a reason, smart detection. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, it didn't tell me why automata did it either. There you go. But yeah, it sucks. Because it's not like you say, like, hey, I'm not going to be working on this anymore. Ooh, we are sub 24 hours. Because it's not like you're saying, hey, I'm never going to work on this again. You can take it and clone it or whatever. It's just like, hey, it hasn't been updated in a while because it doesn't need to. I haven't updated a bunch of mods, or not mods, DLLs I've written for GameMaker since I made them because I don't need to. I updated them once because GameMaker changed the 32 to 64-bit thing, so I had to make a 64-bit version. That's it. That's the only update that's gone out. People are like, is this dead? No, I use it every day of my life. There's just no reason to update it. Like, none at all. All right, this works. Close it. So we have food item utility. That's good. Okay, so this is the big boy. I don't really like having these up here, but you know what? I think that's how C# works. Okay. So and lunchbox item. If the world's not server side, then auto functionality will fail. So we filter on that. We don't need to change if the player entities are the same because this is actually kind of expensive. So that is good. Unmodified in inventory. Called when the item changes inventory slots. We configure the auto eat. Void eat food. This should be private because we are not letting that be available, and this is also private. And on hunger, this is private as well. This should go first because this is the stuff. Configure auto eat is what's used. Unmodified and inventory. This one should go first. Right, we configure the auto eat. On hunger change. Called when hunger related statistics are changed. If the current satiety is less than the minimum, then auto eat from the lunchbox inventory. Okay. Eat food. This one. Attempts to eat the food located in the slot. Note, assumes that the item in the slot is food. That should be clear. And I should note, assumes that the inventory contains this lunchbox. Okay. Yeah, because this can be called externally, right? So Well, I could make it protected. Does C# have friend classes? Technically, item lunchbox and collectible behavior lunchbox should be friends. C# friend class. What is the equivalent of a friend class? There's no direct to friend. Oh boy. Internals visible too? Oh, I don't want all the internals. I just want... Huh. Okay, well. Alright, we'll just leave it as is. See also min CT for the... Okay, one sec. Oh, I disappeared right at ad time. Huh. Well, that's convenient. I actually don't need this. Okay. So, eat food. Attempts to eat the food located in the slot. Yes, that's fine. So, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so I'm gonna put the magic number. What is that? Is it a float? Oh, it doesn't wanna... It doesn't wanna... Oh, I hate when it does that. The intelligence broke. Okay. Anyways, minimum seconds is equal to 2. And we're gonna put that here, and I'm just gonna say, in order for eating to occur for meals, they must have been munched on for at least 2 seconds. Obviously, the lunchbox this. Does it instantly. The lunchbox fakes this and does it instantly. Yep. At least 2 seconds. The lunchbox fakes this and does it instantly. Yep. Slot, player entity, null and null. This should be, well, the compiler should make that constant. Well, I should make it constant. Static. What is it? Float. Not valid. Why? Fine. Const. In order for eating to occur from meals, it must be munched on for at least 2 seconds. Yep. This I might make a configure thing eventually. I'm not sure. Const 0 var. Constal var. Alright. So this boy. Returns the first inventory slot within the lunchbox that contains edible items. Right, yep. So we get our lunchbox, we get our slots, then we go through our slots. If it's no, we continue. If our slot has nutrition information instead of the edible slot, exit search, croc search. If we haven't found the croc slot and the item is a blocked cooked container base, so this is actually a cooked container search. I'm gonna update this. Crocs. Also pots. Cooked container. If the crock not is empty. Well, we already checked that it is, so we don't need to worry about that. Then we set the cooked container slot to the slot. The bowl spot. Okay, so I'm going to move the bowl check over to the food item utility because this is kind of a hack. Bowl. Right. Is food. What would you consider a bowl? Like a note, a meal container is a bowl, a pot, a crock, etc. Meal holding container. That. So we just have to check if the collectible object. what is this? This is a bit of a hack, yep. Returns whether the item can hold meals. Item is a container that can hold meals or not. And I guess I'm gonna update that to a item slot. Whether the item in the slot is a container that can hold meals or not. And for that, we will do return is meal container, right? And a meal container that can hold meals or not. Note, there is no current way to be sure what. So maybe no here. Yep, there is no current way to be sure what a meal containing holding container is. Example, bowl. For now, we will check the code. There's no current way to be sure what a meal holding container is. To verify a bowl. So in the future, when we start talking about like I don't know if like there's other mods like plates and goblets and stuff that can hold you know, like liquids and stuff. I don't know how those work. I'm sure there's mods for it, but I don't know if they work in the same way the bowl does. So we're just gonna go with bowl. And if it's a problem, then I'll worry about it then. So my handle, yeah, I should probably add in this thing here. Note, other mods might handle it differently, so we will worry about that then. Yeah. There's no way to be sure what a meal holding container is. Example, bowl. Yeah, we probably don't need to mention that. If is bowl. Food item utility dot meal holding container. And then I'm going to do cooked container slot meal holding slot container. slot. Just make it a little bit more generic. Okay. What is item? Item is only used there. Okay. This is cheaper than the other one. We can just put that there. That way it's not called if we don't need it to be. You'll see the comment. Yeah, so if you do, I think that only works for up here. Maybe. But anyways, these don't need to be seen elsewhere. These are for us as the reader, and this is for us as the user of the function. See, this isn't very helpful. Hi, dear Lord. That's okay. Thank you very much for enjoying it. There was many hours of me playing with this story. Which we will probably play more once I'm done with this. But yeah, you can see it's not showing up. Anyways. Yeah. So this meal holding container returns whether the item is in the slot is a meal container that can hold meals or not. No, there is no way to be sure what a meal holding container is, so now we verified the bulk. Yep. We tried this and it shows up summary. What can you do? Yeah, I think it showed up once for me, but if I do it here, does it work? Oh, yeah, see? You go. Yeah. But Doxygen, this is Doxygen by the way, is more universal, so just Visual Studio doesn't want to use Doxygen when they should be. So yeah, okay. If our slot has nutrition information, then set it as edible and exit search. Yeah. So this used to be in this function. This should be its own function. So then exit search. So if meal holding container slot is null, or the cook container slot is null, continue. Oh, just because this is getting long. Since you don't understand. If you want to read about what doxygen is, where's Twitch chat? There you go. That's what doxygen is. Having strong documentation. I've had to teach this multiple times. Having strong documentation skills is extremely important as a professional. Because when you're by yourself, you know, technically you can say like, oh, this is a bit overkill, right? I meant the language English. Oh, okay, well, I'm gonna go on a spiel anyways because I've had to teach this to many people. You know, a lot of people don't want to document their stuff in a professional setting. And it's always very frustrating to deal with because you will walk into a class, like let's say a utility class like this, with just functions and functions and functions and ways things work. You know, like for example, get player from inventory, right? Returns the player entity which owns the inventory, right? This is like really important. Or like returns whether the item held in slot is a meal container or not. Because when you get into things like down here, I think I was talking about this. Serve into stack, meal holding container slot and cook container slot, right? It's like looks really good, but you didn't understand anything else there. You translate. That's okay. That's okay. Well, thank you. Right. For example, cook container, serve into stack. This one, this one. The fact that this cook container slot needs to be the slot that owns this is not documented. So there's stuff like that where, well, it's kind of strange, but you know, where you're sitting there and you're like, what is the relationship between these variables and what this thing does, right? It returns whether the slot in the player entity's inventory, right? So this slot should exist in here. If it does not, which I'm not going to check, then you can understand, oh, right? It's not just any slot, it's this one, right? I mean, I guess this does check it. But you know, it's right. Is meal container slot returns whether the item held. Technically, we just need to check the item, but because we're using the slot for everything because it's inventory stuff, I'm just going to be using the inventory. But you know, kind of important to say why it's there. And I've had to fight so many people just to add basic docs, and they're like, why do I need to add like docs like you know, here, right? Contains various utilities used by the lunchbox to determine, right, like food items. Right? And it's like, why do you need this brief? I know what food item utility is for, but that's how you get, like, you can argue, like, get player from inventory shouldn't belong here. It should be in an inventory utilities class because it has nothing to do with food. Whereas this one's checking items, this one's checking items, and this one is checking items, right? Like, why would you need, you know? But because we only have one function, this is where it is. Which I need to update over here, right? So get player from inventory, right? This is going to be inventory, and I'm going to switch this back to an inventory base. And then I think this one also is going to complain. Yep. And it's like, okay, cool. You know? But it takes a lot longer when you go into a code base if you don't have stuff there. And then people are notorious for forgetting what they did and weird stuff they've done. Like, you know, the fact that this is completely copied from collectible behavior bag is really important to mention here. And that this is the change we made to the copy. This is the change we made here. And then this is some weird shit we're doing because of the restrictions, right? Really important to mention that. But people don't. They don't. And they also don't do proper spelling and grammar. And so when you're looking for, like, hunger, they'll name the key like hanger key or something, and you're like, I'm trying to find the hunger key. Like, what is hanger key? Oh, that's a typo. You know? So there's a bunch of stuff like that. I should probably underscore these. Just so that I'm trying to get in the habit of it. I personally don't need to do this, but I say we, some people have pointed out to me that they have some difficulty determining what is a member and what is or just a variable. So I'll just do that. That'll make it easier. Destroy comments not being used anymore. This one's not using it anymore either. Technically this value can be in here, right? But I can make it configurable. Hi, Valfie. The good old M underscore. No, don't use M underscore. But yes. Yeah, no, I've been in enough meetings lately with people who said that they could not figure out just by looking whether player entity was a member variable or a local variable. And I just went, okay. No, not pee. Not pee. Oop. Oop. I hit Henry in the face. Uh-oh. I'm sorry, Henry. I hit you in the face. So yeah. I was like, if we have to do this, we're putting an underscore because that's like the least intrusive way to do this. They were like, should we put it at the end? Should we do M underscore? And I was like, we are doing a single underscore for these reasons, and I am going to, you know. Yeah, let's just reduce our line count a bit. I know that we don't have auto formatting for this, but whatever. Okay, so return the slot. If our crock is not empty, then our container slot can go here. And I think instead of crock, I'll call it the container instead. Oops. Okay, whatever. I think I might put, what was it? The nullable check at the top because it's kind of driving me mad. Anyways, okay, meal holding container check. That's pretty long, so that's fine. Meal holding container slot. If any of these are null, we'll continue making the meal. Right. So this should not ever be null. We already checked it elsewhere. If the result is not true, and then we'll continue. And then we're going to check the nutritional value of the meal. If that, return that. I wasn't sure about doing this check, but I think it's worth it. Just switched to Fedora from Ubuntu. Never thought RPM would be more unstable than Flatpak. But here you're crashing multiple times and not knowing why. This is why I'm scared to move to Linux of any type. Is just because it'll just break and I'll just be like, I just want it to work. You know, whatever you have to say about Windows, but at least it boots every day. And I don't have to constantly fix it. Yeah, then we return it. Now, to be fair, part of me like, if we can't serve it into the stack, right? It's not necessarily because the meal holding container is the problem, right? That's the assumption. But that's not necessarily the problem. Mainly switching to relearn C and OS. Ah, I see. Recall squares. Yo, I have no idea what that is. Yeah. So okay, this is part where I might want to change things. The cook container. And the result, right? You know what? Let's test it out. Let's test it out. Let's test. Oh, it's the AI looking at a screen. Button. Looking at a screen. Yeah. For you to, yeah. I have that disabled. Sure. That's not fun. Hi, Charlie. Guess who's awake? Alright. Okay, honey will never... give me a hot second. As you can see, I've been testing things. If we have extra 40. Can we get a thing of rotten stew? That would be nice. 51 days? Okay. So if we do a thing of rotten stew. That's for 5 days. Oh, sorry, it's help time. Can I set a specific day? Oh, time add days. Okay. Oh, and Charlie wants out. Okay, give me a second. You get ASMR. Alright, hopefully you enjoyed the ASMR. Now, can this hold water? Does it have to be one of the, oh, the water goes away. Okay. So this doesn't hold water. Water is kind of easy to test. But yeah, you put that there. Yeah, so it doesn't work because we have water. And if we put like that there, it's still not working. But if we put a turnip, I get the turnip. Okay, yeah, that works. So obviously, if the problem is the bowl, and we do this, we should eat from the vegetable stew, right? Right. So that's working fine. The issue is if the problem is the stew, like the container, and not the bowl. So, for example, this is fresh for 5 days. So if we were to do time add 5 days, 26% still. Time add 1 day, it is 83% still. Okay. Set day, it is 100% spoiled. Okay, so of rotten food. Okay, so we have 1 container of rotten food, and then if we do let's get this guy. Down, and we'll just go like that, that there. Oh, always having allergies. And so this isn't empty. Sweetie, are you okay? Okay, well, maybe I need to wash her blanket. I got this 7-Up cranberry thing. I'm gonna try it out. It's not bad. It is like mixing 7-Up with cranberry juice. So put that down and grab that. So we have a crock that is full of rotten food in a bowl. Now, I want to see, we're gonna break point. Let's just see this. Like, what does it do, right? So, we have a blue-fired croc. Is it empty? No. Okay, so that croc is considered not empty. Okay. So let's continue. Let's see, can we make a meal from it? Can we serve into the bowl? The result is true. Oh, it can. Okay, so has nutrition information. It does. It does have nutrition information. We ate it. We ate the rot. Okay. So really, that has nutrition information? How does it have nutrition information? Oh! I think it's because we don't check. Ah. Alright, this is why you move things in utilities. So, you see this has nutrition information? We get like this array, right? And we just check if it's not null. Dog, one sec. Dog got onto the bed himself. I don't know why he yelled, but he's probably like, come, I want to cuddle. And it's like, no, I'm streaming. we cuddled for 3 hours today, okay? Yeah, so we aren't checking this. So we get 4 each props. Nutrition props. Nutrition props. Does that not check for it? Okay, so what we'll do is to false. Okay. Result is equal to this. Okay. Actually. So the result is this. If not result, well, if result, if nutrition props not equal null, then we loop it. Then we're going to assume that result is true. And for each one, we're going to do props. Yeah, so that means that we assume it's true. As soon as this is false, this will become false. And so it won't, we'll just finish. Welcome back. We should exit the loop though. Not result. Break. All right. So that means that the rotten food. Oh, we didn't actually eat it. It just, oh, we did. Okay, well, yeah, so, let's see. This water technically does not have nutrition information. But it is a meal container, which is why it can go in there. I wonder if we should update has nutrition information to, because it checks for block meal, but like, what if we check for, no, let's just leave it. So fresh for 3 days. That's fine. This one is fresh for how long? 1.1 days. Where is it? .3 days? Okay, so if we 90. Okay, so it's 96% spoiled. Okay, and we put in the bowl. And we do time set day. It is 100% spoiled now. And it's going to try to eat. And it will serve it into the bowl. And the bowl says it has nutrition. Wait, does it? It has nutrition information. Really? The cooked container, you can eat rot. What is the... But where's the meal holding container slot? That is a bowl. Okay. Classic block. Okay, so it hasn't... Okay, so it's a block meal. Really, the rot has... We see nutrition properties. Nutrition props are null, but the content nutrition props are from the No, that's actually wild to me. Wait, let me see. I'm just gonna check the actual helper method. %100% spoiled. Okay, rotten food is in the thing. We tick. It serves it. Okay. There's no nutrition props. Okay, so that's it. That's an issue. Okay. That's an issue here. So you see here? If nutrition props does not equal null, and nutrition props dot length is greater than 0. Because otherwise you can't eat it. Yeah, you just have a bowl of rot. You can eat it. You can eat rot. That's interesting. Okay. Fresh for 5 hours. Yeah, so let's do time, day, days, 2 days. 100% spoiled. We put it in. Okay. Yep. And we don't eat it because it's, well, it did transfer, but we should make sure it doesn't transfer because we want to use that bowl for something that's valid, right? So if the container is empty, right? And then we're going to continue. Okay. And then I want to check. We're going to break point here. When we look at a container, like a cooked container, and we get the nutrition properties, like, I think it's under a different, like, I think the nutrition properties for a cooked meal container is in a different location than for an item and a bucket. Because of course it is. So I think, let's see, where is it? So the slot is a crock, and the crock is a, what's your type? Block crock, yep, that's fun. Your attributes. You don't have nutrition properties. No. Your let me see. Where does it come from? Maybe this is a bad place to break. Let's do food slot and store item instead. Continue. Okay. So we're putting it into our inventory. We're going to check, does it has nutrition information? It does not have nutrition props, we already know that. It's not a meal. Right, because it is a... Okay, give me a second. It's a cooked container base. So when we get nutrition, yeah, it doesn't have it. Is it up here? Block container, block meal container. Get non-empty contents, get servings. I think it's when it displays it contained info. Okay, so where do you get your saturation from? Meal ingredient list is from stack get name, perishable info, compact container. Ripen rate, content slot. That's ripen information, that's fresh, that's spoiling. But I want to get that's the food servings. A flag contains rotten. There's a meal recipe. Cooks into ingredients. No. Is food. Well, that's helpful. So we could try. Yeah, so if it comes in here, return the result. And down here we'll do block container, block cook container base. Use item as block cook container base. Should be like that. If this boy then we are going to do block container dot get, what is it, recipe? Get meal recipe. And that is for the slot and player entity dot world. Okay. And then we just have to do recipe dot is food. Name for ingredients. Does a recipe code have nutrition? I mean, like, we have, like, the is food thing, which is helpful, but, like, does it... Right, like, this doesn't include information about saturation. Huh. Why is this so complicated? I could get the non-empty contents too. Maybe. Right, like if we go over here. All right. Let's see. Because then I could just iterate over the non-empty food contents and get the nutrition value, maybe. So if we put this here, then our recipe is a cooking recipe. It's a vegetable stew. It has ingredients. This food is false. Really? Vegetable stew is not food. There's perishable crops. Okay, fresh hours, transition hours, ratio, stack type. Alright, so we can't use the cooking recipe as food. That's too convenient. How dare you consider that? Generate random meal. So maybe, yeah, I should get the non-empty contents. Contents, okay. And then we do for each content, main contents. Stack in contents. Then we are going to check let's do I think so. When we get the non-empty contents, double check what this is doing. Get contents where item stack is not null. Okay, and then this is very complicated. Is there an easy way to check for rot? The cooked container base contains rotten, but it's only like this meal mesh hash. So we could just assume get non-empty contents. Then we do so if it has nutrition information, it's not rotten. Let's just assume that. So that can't fit. Which makes sense. This is the contents of the block container is empty. So this is going to return contains rotten is false. That over. Okay, so this apparently returns false. Let's just dump that. Let's put this boy in, and it should contains rotten is false. Yeah, so that's right. So yes, it does have like, it's not, you know, the contents are there's items. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. It's fresh for 4 hours. So if we do times set day, it is 42% spoiled. It is 100% spoiled. We put it in. And it says that, yes, it does contain rotten food. Excellent. So, what I want to do here is contents dot length is greater than 0 and this. So the length is greater than 0, which means it's not empty, and it doesn't contain rotten stuff, then we should just assume that the cooked container has nutritional value. Okay. So, if the container is empty, we're not going to use it. If the container, if has nutrition information. Container, player entity. What was it? Food item utility. Dot has nutrition information. And this is the container slot. If it does not have nutrition information, then sorry, this should be slot. So we're going to continue. We're not going to use it for eating because we can't eat it. And I don't know if we need to I don't think we need to go through each non-empty content and just determine if it has it or not. I mean, we could. We are still in SubSlam 25. We are. Tomorrow is the last day to add time to the timer. How's my evening? It's all right. We're almost done. We're just doing weird stuff with rotten containers. Okay, so that means that the cook container slot won't be picked at all. The meal holding container. So right. I only want to pick this one if it's empty. Right, and is meal holding container. Right. If we don't have one assigned and it is a meal holding container, then if the slot has nutritional information, we're going to continue. Because we can't put anything in it, right? Otherwise, we're going to say, yeah, we can put stuff into it. Make the meal from crock to bowl. Make meal. We're going to get our cooked container. We're going to serve it into our meal holding container. If it fails, the meal holding container, yeah, is the problem because we've already checked that the crock is okay. And this is, and we don't need to do this anymore because we've checked that the crock is okay. So any meal that's put into the container is fine. You will enjoy the chill for now, and then you will add time. Uh-oh. And then I have to roll the punishment wheel again. Okay, so if we have, if we have our bowl, okay, And we put our meal in here. Nothing's going to happen. Let's put here another bowl. A bowl. Let's see. Let me the lunchbox. Oh, it's not ticking. No, it is ticking. Oh, there we go. The container is empty, so we can't use it. Excellent. Let's advance day. Put it there. It is not empty, but it does not have nutrition information. So we can't use it. Excellent. Yes, yes, yes. Let me put that here. Okay, we ate. Perfect. Okay. So it should be fine now. I think we got all the edge cases. So because this could reasonably, like if we have that water bowl, this would pass, right? It does not have nutrition information, but it'll fail being served because it already has something. So then we continue searching for a meal holding container slot, but the cook container, we've already found something, so that's good. This is just the item. We don't have any nutrition properties, so we're checking for meals. We don't have meat. It's not a meal, so we're checking for a container. If we have non-empty containers and it's not rotten, then we're good. This is so strange. Meal mesh cache? Really? Okay. So let me double check there's nothing else I want to clean up. That's fine. Food item has nutrition information, yeah. Or it's a meal container, right? Because that's let us put bowls in. It does let us put in, you know, like cook containers with rotten stuff, but that's okay. That's not a big deal. Lunchbox. We only have 4 slots. This is fine. And then that is fine. Okay, great. Code is done. Let's go. Oh, this is ugly. One sec. So the only thing I'm okay over here, you know how we have let's get rid of that was generated. Let's tidy this slightly. I don't like, so we have lunchbox item, which is fine, but for our, yeah, lunchbox dot lunchbox item, but lunchbox dot lunchbox, I don't really like that as a name, so let's do like behavior. Okay. The code is lunchbox. The class is lunchbox. Dot lunchbox item. Do I need to domain space the? Let's check over here. Let's look at our reference. No. Okay. Okay, so we do not need our own creative inventory for the lunchbox. Let's be real, there's only one item. So for language, we can get rid of the tab. Our description will basically be that stores food which will be eaten automatically when hungry. Technically it's in left to right order, but you know what, we'll let people figure that out. If they put in a poisonous mushroom and it's the first item, that's not my problem. Okay. So let's do recipe, right? We haven't defined a recipe. Actually, I'm going to rename handbasket to lunchbox. And the shape instead of basket to be lunchbox. And the textures, I'm going to remove, actually. I'm going to use the vanilla textures. So that's under item, lunchbox, and the base will be, I need to find that again. Okay. I think you have to do game in front of it. Game item. Bag, basket, material. I think over here you have to do the same as well. Game. And then I think it doesn't complain. We'll find out. Okay. Yeah. Okay, excellent. And I'm checking the warnings, and it's just complaining about the duplicate food shelves, which is fine. Okay. So now we can use the base texture. So if anyone wants to do texture pack stuff, we can just use it. Let's see. So we are going to make a recipe. I think. How do we do this? How do I do them over here? Recipes. Just gonna make this recipe. I see. Okay. So if I copy the egg basket, for example, and we go over to our lunchbox and we paste it in there. So let's see, S&P. Let's see, ingredients. We have basket and we have cloth. Okay. The item is game, I think it's basket, quantity 1, and item game cloth. And I think type is item. Code is lunchbox. Let me get rid of crock. Bowl cloth. Okay, so cloth, bowl. So cloth has a color. So the pattern, we're probably going to do it as just BC? Block and cloth. And it's going to, the width is 2 and the height is 1. Recipe group 1. Code is egg basket normal, but our lunchbox is code as lunchbox. Like that, okay. And let's see, handbasket is a game. Let me see. Entities. It must be an item type, right? No, maybe. It's a block under read called not basket trap. Is it under plant? No, it must be an item. Item. It's not a tool. That's a wearable. Handbasket. I don't know. So the code is basket. Yeah. Game basket dash whatever. So I think that might work. We'll see. The model won't look right, but that's okay. That'll be the fun part. Get rid of some stuff. So lunchbox is here. We got papyrus, we got reed. Let's get a basket. Hand basket, reed, or papyrus. One of each. You can get some cloth. Maybe plain purple, pink. Okay. Game mode. Survival. Lunchbox. Stores food which be eaten automatically when hungry. Mod lunchbox can be placed onto ground. There's no recipe associated. Interesting. Let's see. Do a hand basket with this. Okay. So the recipe didn't load good. Let's figure out why. What is the recipe for the hand basket? L underscore. Okay, so maybe you need, maybe the, this has to be like that. L item type cattail quantity 2, name basket. Name. The code is basket normal read or basket normal papyrus, so we'll do basket normal material. Quantity 1. Width is 3, height is 2. Width is 3, height is 1. Recipe group. I don't think we need this. I don't know if we need these yet. Have it line up with the other one. Okay, let's try it again. There's no recipe. If we do basket with cloth, nothing. Okay, what does the basket deconstruct recipe look like? Basket normal read, basket normal papyrus. Knife of anything. Should I just do... I guess I don't need the quantity here. Oh, okay, so you don't need this. What is the egg? Let's look at our reference. Block, flour, sack, normal, yeast, wood, cloth. Game, cloth of anything. Yeah. Game, basket. Anything? Do I have any New Year's plans or traditions? I ordered Chinese for tomorrow. Normally most people here eat Chinese on New Year's Eve. So I've made the mistake in past years of ordering, at noon, and every Chinese place in the area is like, well, we're booked up with orders. We've been booked up with orders. Oh, we got ads since 2 days ago. It's like, oh God. Let me wait for ads to finish. Chinese says amazing. Yeah. What do I like? Oh, give me a sec. I'll wait for ads to finish. Why isn't... You know what? I'm gonna go to the modding tutorial. Modding recipe. Let me see. Oh, the wiki is working better today. Simple recipes. Okay. Recipe file structure. As you may have noticed, recipes are stored within recipes folder. Oh. Wait. Oh, I see. It's the subfolder's missing. So this is actually important. Recipe, new folder, grid. Yes. Okay, wait. So that might just be the problem. It was in the wrong folder. The folder strike again. All right. Welcome back, Twitch. It might have been a folder thing. So yeah, normally most people here get Chinese. 1 year I was like, it's not that big of a deal if I don't get Chinese. I'll get it on a non-busy day this week. Why doesn't it show up in the book? Is it? And that's it. Oh. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. It's probably some stupid thing again. Game cloth, game clear quartz. The output is an item and it's a lunchbox. The code is lunchbox. This is an item. Oh, hello, Doohoo. Hello, Doohoo Raiders. How are you guys doing? How's your stream? What were you guys up to? Hello, everyone else. I'm Azu. I'm currently suffering making a mod for Vintage Story. And I'm doing a subathon. As you can see, I owe close to 21 hours. Yes. So, let me see. With this 2, height is 1. What is going on? Why can't it figure this out? Alright. Yes, so normally we get Chinese. One year I was like waiting for to post the raid message. Devious suggestions. Uh-oh. Well, I will wait. Yeah, so normally I get Chinese on New Year's Eve, as most people do here. I think for the city, or maybe the surrounding area, I don't know if everyone does it, but I think that's the busiest day for the Chinese restaurants for the whole year. I think they make like over half their income of the year on New Year's Eve. So a lot of people have started to yeah, it sounds good. Yeah, I ordered it today. Hello, Doohoo. I ordered it today because in the past, I've gotten an order and they are like, yeah, we've been booked up for 3 days. And it's like, goddamn. And then you have to go to the places that don't have good Chinese food. The hoo-hoo chickened out. Uh-oh. Oh. and then there's Yuki. Hi, Yuki. Hi, Yuki Raiders. Happy New Year's raid. Oh boy, 2 in a row. I hope you guys are doing fine. Hello, Yuki's Raiders. I'm Azu. I'm in the middle of a subathon and dying. Look at how much time's left on the timer. I stay. I'm making a mod for a Vintage Story, which is mostly screaming at here and wondering why it's not working. You were streaming together. Oh, okay. Well, it's a double raid. Look at that. And you guys were broken up enough that, you know, you both got shutouts. Oh, thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate it. So you raided too early. That's fair. I don't think I need width 2, height 1. Um, Hi, Loni. How are you doing? Happy New Year. Is it already New Year for you? Oh. Wow. Last day of the year. Hope you're doing okay. Sorry to rain around. No problem. Go bed. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Loni. Thank you very much. I hope you have a good year too. Everyone should prosper in 2026. 2025, boy, that sucked. Let's prosper in 2026. Starting with, what is this? Maybe I don't need name. Maybe name is a false flag. Type is an item. Code is a lunchbox. This is an item, and that is an item. Right? Cloth is an item? I think cloth is an item. Alright, let's see if there's any errors. Why doesn't this want to work? Type not set for block chisel tool. Block for hand. Oh, well, that's fine. That's for chiseled storage vessel. Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, why isn't the recipe working? Like, I don't have to register the recipe, do I? It doesn't say that. Let's see. Do I have to? We're gonna go to our sample. I'm gonna go to the code, and we're gonna go to entity, block classes, no, there's nothing in here about recipes. So why doesn't my recipe load? Huh? This is in recipe grid, right? It says you put it under assets, lunchbox, recipe, grid, right? The ingredient pattern. Oh, is it because this? That shouldn't be an issue, but I don't know. Let's see. wonder if we can add a recipe for those amazing cheese sticks I made. That would be fun. The mozzarella sticks. We need to add deep frying into the game. I mean, I guess you could. There's fat, so you could boil fat and then you get oil, and then you have cheese and you bread it. You cut the cheese up, you bread it in flour, egg, and breadcrumbs, and then you fry. I mean, you could. I guess you could if you use like expanded foods, maybe. Really know what's going on here. So it may not work because, let me see. The only thing I can think of if we go, so the egg basket, for example, has different versions. So if we go to the basket, right? So if we do normal and we do material, okay, then it creates egg basket normal. Let me see here. We do material. And I think that the lunchbox, go over to language here, it does item lunchbox normal papyrus. So we might have to do like the code is lunchbox normal. And then the attributes is material. I think yeah, and then I think the lunchbox object item itself, the shape is normal. Yeah, material is weight of papyrus. So maybe that's the issue. I really wish the debugging was a bit clearer, or the logs were a bit clearer on this. We don't have anything there. All right, let's try to narrow this down. The width is 1, the height is 1, the item is a lunchbox, it's normal. Type is an item. Basket normal material. Material goes there. Right, like maybe it's an issue with the cloth. Because if it's an issue with the cloth, then we can at least narrow it down, right? Lovely. Okay, so why isn't this working? We have an item. Here's the deconstruction basket. Basket, normal papyrus, normal reed. Well, I could try just setting this to like normal reed, and then with this one, all right, let's see. Is there a more advanced recipe thing? Further recipes. Maybe that has what I'm looking for. Nope. Okay. That's about texturing items. I want to know about recipes. Complex grid recipes. Maybe that's what I'm looking for. Okay. So basket normal, okay. Type code Indian. Oh, I see. And then you do name. Okay, so whatever this wild card is, it'll be material. Okay. Down here, this is material. So maybe I don't need the attributes. Lunchbox, normal, material. Maybe I don't need name. Okay, let's see. Why doesn't this want to work? I don't understand. Is it the folder name? Should it be recipes and not recipe? Watch that be the problem. I think that's what the problem is. I think I typoed. Watch. Watch that be the problem. Oh. Oh. Okay. So that means if we just go to our cloth, cloth, maybe color. Or we don't use it right now, but I'll look at this too. So pink cloth. Why isn't this working now? BC game cloth. Name is color. Lunchbox normal material color. If we go over to lunchbox code, color, let's hijack this from the cloth because that's what we're going to be using. Shape. Okay. Variant groups. There we go. And then I guess it can go into items in creative inventory. Textures by type. What is the difference between textures by type and well, oh, I see. Let's just hijack it. It's fine. We do have to change the background color, but I'll do that after. Okay, let's see. We load it in. Lunchbox item, lunchbox normal, read plain, read white. Okay, so we have to fix the language stuff. Hi, Paul. Do we even need to specify? I feel like we don't. I feel like we can just do a dash there and that's fine. You know? Okay, we got errors. Grid lunchbox. The output item code lunchbox. Normal papyrus cannot be resolved. Okay, that's fine. That's expected. So we are going to our recipe. Item, lunchbox, normal. Oh, that's just because we're loading the world and it doesn't. Okay, that's fine. We will yeet that from our inventory. Lunchbox read. Did I not get rid of that? Oh, I guess I didn't. Okay, well now it's just called lunchbox. So if we go here and we go to lunchbox, look at all our options. And it doesn't show the recipe, so something's probably broken. Okay, well at least our English JSON is fixed. What do we got here? See item, basket, normal, whatever, that's our material. Lunchbox, normal, material, color. Okay. Is a cloth not called a cloth? No, it's called cloth. How do we make cloth? How do we use cloth? Cloth is used. Is there a recipe with cloth? Probably like anything with clothes, right? Wearable. Okay, survival, recipes, grid, clothes. Pink. What we got? Cloth pink. Normal material color. And our color options are plain, blue. Yes. Textures are fine. Because we haven't done that part yet. Hi, EXO. Raid message. Uh-oh. Third raid of the evening? Hello. Hello, how are you doing? Goodness. No, you're just late. You were AFK. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Either way. Hello. Yeah, so cloth is an item. PHP. Tracking died? No, I'm just suffering. I'm sitting very close to the computer, just sort of squinting and figuring out what what the problem is. Because it makes all of them, but the thing ain't registering that it exists. Cloth? Why ain't you registering? Cloth plain. Quantity 1. We have variant groups. The code is color. That's what the states are. Textures by type. Maybe that's the problem? But it... Hi, Misaka. Suffering mention? Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out why the recipe isn't registering. I wish it logged out why. I saw something. Recipe grid lunchbox. Output item code lunchbox. Normal papyrus cannot be resolved. Grid recipe? Why is it trying to do that? Grid recipe, okay. Oh boy, shut up. The error says grid recipe lunchbox normal read recipes grid lunchbox. Oh, I'm working on a cached file. I'm working on a cached file. Delete it. More. Oh, goodness. Does it work now? Ah, yes. Okay. So, we get a lunchbox now. Now, to be fair, the pink is not applied, but we're going to work on that now. So, we're at the modeling park. Finally. Okay. Oh. We come over here to, which one's this? That's the shape. I don't care about the shape right now. I care about, what on earth is this? Item type. Okay, so the cloth, I want to take the textures by type. Plop that down here. Hi, nerdy. Okay, what does the cloth, given this situation, what does the cloth shape look like? Ah, I see. So what it did is, like this. Basket, 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 that's fine. East floor, okay. So, I think, yeah, and it's hashtag color. Okay, so that is set up. So I want to, I have it installed. I already did that. Oh, model creator. That's what it's called. Model creator. Okay. Give me a second. I'm gonna see if I can get this. Let's open. Where is it located? Okay, open this one. Okay. And then set texture base path as being the vintage stories, assets, survival, textures. Open. Okay. Well, it didn't load it. No textures now. Nope. Okay. View. edit. Why don't you show me? The thing is that this tool's a little. There we go. It's a little ancient looking. It's Java. Java thing. So I want to see the textures. How do I see texture? View. Dark mode, please. Okay, thank you. Blinding. Like, how on earth do I load in the texture? Because there's supposed to be a panel on this side. I don't see it. Export. Controls. UV panel left. This isn't very helpful. Fancy. Well, it would be fancy if the if the texture showed. There's supposed to be a panel over here, like there is one here, but it's not here. And there's no window option, so I'm having a great time here. VS model creator, no texture panel. Can't find the no, I don't need that. View show textures. So if you set the wrong texture path, but this is the right texture path. Oh, this is lovely. No, I would not like to save changes. I'm going to temporarily copy over the texture folder. Or actually, no, if I do that, maybe it'll just open. Ah, okay. I got rid of the game from in front of it. Okay, now it's working. Can we get that not strange shape? Okay. Alright, can I view, show textures, show grid? I want to modify. place. There we go. Does the UV editor scroll for me? No. There should be another texture here, though. East, west, up, down. West handle, up, down, floor. North, okay. No, go under root. So this is going to be our cloth. 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 Thank you. The texture is an image. It is this boy. We are applying it. Oh. All right. Oh boy. Welcome to I hate this. Oh boy. I'm actually modding. Yes, EP. I am actually modding. We are at the modify the visual element of the mod. It's working. So we're at this part and I'm just gonna scream for like a couple hours. It's fun. Oh, there we go. You know what? That's fine. South. Can we swap you? Image. Apply. South image. Apply. West image. Apply. Up image. Apply. Down image. We are going to apply that. Okay. So now, regardless, I can just focus on show textures, view, show textures, view. All right, let's work on the cube. So the voxel size, I wish I had better controls. Okay. There's rotation, there's shade, render pass, that's fine. That's down. Ah, there we go. So, how lunch? A lunchbox with cloth minus AI. What is my mod idea about? So basically, you have a lunchbox that you can put in your backpack slot, and when you're hungry, it will auto feed you with what's in there. And so we already got that working. I've been streaming it the last couple of days. Yeah. So yeah, do we want the stick? Don't know if we want the stick. Because what I'm thinking of is, okay, so like there's like this type. Give me a second. Downloads. Like we could do this, right? But let me see, picnic basket with cloth. We could do more like a picnic basket look, right? And so that would look more. Wait, there's an example. More like this. Either way, there's cloth, right? Personally, in the interest of squareness. We could do, instead of this like round one, something like that. You see how the cloth peeks out? And so we can still have the handle from the, oh, we got ads. Oh boy. But we could also not that I want to render the contents, I'm just saying. We could go with that. Might be a little easier. Where we have like the cloth on the inside. Let me we don't have to worry about that. For the north, what is this? South side. Like if we do the inside, it would be like here. Right? The cloth would be inside, so you wouldn't really see it, right? So if we did like this, it would be on the inside. We could have a little bit poking out. Right? But you wouldn't really see it from your inventory. Versus if we did, let's just remove this for now. On the outside, so right? And then we do it for here. Paste, 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 paste. Right, and then at the bottom as well, and we can just duplicate this. We can rename this to cloth to top, I guess. Let's just move it up, right? See, it looks a little silly. Can we move it into here? Okay. And then position up by 1. Can we make it 2 by 2? Oh. Get rid of that. I'm just gonna make a new block. Or actually, no, we can delete that. We can take the north. We can copy. We can move it in. Okay. Zero, 0. The box size will be 1. 1. We are going to move it up by 1. 2 by 2. Move it into the center. I think. Yep. Move it back. No. Okay, that's underneath. We want to move the origin there, and then we do like that. Right, you get like from the, where is it? Right, like you sort of get the BD part there. And if we just like duplicate it, for example, oops, duplicated it. Right. the rotation back to 0. I'm going to hide the handle for now. Okay, and then we take this. Right, you sort of get that, and then I think if we can tilt. Like that, you get like a little bow shape. I don't know if we want to make it like a plane, right? We can do that. So like that's always an option for the lunchbox shape. But I feel like not having the basket element kind of sucks. So maybe we just... No, I don't want to save. So maybe we go with this instead. Look like that instead. Yeah. Because then for these pieces, right, so the inside has that, and then we can make a cube. Let's move it to root. This image will be paste, paste. I think we can. Yeah, we want like a corner coming out. So corner coming out. Let's get the size. Maybe something like that. Let's move the origin there. That would be a flat plane. Oop, not high. We want it to be that's not it. That's not the right layer. This one. Nope, this one. We have like 1.5 here as a whole position. 2 would be, so 3 is there. If we did like 2.5. That's a 2. That's a 3. That's a 1. So if we did like 1.8. 1.5. That's interesting. So why does the origin keep swapping around? Let's see. The position is 2. Okay. Hold shift for decimal. Okay. There we go. Okay, cool. So we can put it sort of like right up against it. It's no good, but this is visually distinct enough, I think. And then we just rotate it. It's a shame you can't make triangles. But if we did something like that, then we could do, can it be really long? Oh. Oh. Oh my. Oh my. Hi, Frosty. Thank you for the raid. Did I just... YouTube slow. Oh, thank you for the memberships, Billy. Thank you very much. Hello, Frosty. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Welcome to whatever this is. We're making a lunchbox. Or trying. Give me a second. Cloth. Cloth 2. The sound effects scared you? Yeah, well, Billy decided to provide... no, I have to do the punishment wheel! Oh, you made a low polypixely ghost? Ooh, sounds nice. Very un-New Year's-y. Oh my god. Oh no. What are you gonna do if it says no more vintage story? Huh? What are you gonna do? Where's my wheel? Bonus. Oh goodness. Okay, let me see. Let's change this to the Subathon wheel. Welcome to please not be something bad. So, Bully. Technically, we're modding, so we're not playing it. However, Bully, how am I supposed to do a vintage story content now? It says no vintage story. We're modding. We're not doing the vintage story. Please, I'm so close to being done the mod. I'm so close. When do we roll again? When the goal says 3,500. Time to donate. Yeah, this will be a great time to donate. We're 3D modeling. We're not doing vintage story right now. This is how I'm bypassing that. Okay, and then I want to bring it up. Bring it back slightly. Okay. Oh. Okay. And I want to bring it down. Okay. And then we make it slightly bigger on both sides. Okay. And then we paste. Okay. And before reroll is also no vintage story. No. Oh goodness. Until you go to bed by paying me? No, but what am I going to do tomorrow? You got to get ready for work. Oh, thank you for reading. Have a fun time at work. Hi, Fancy. Oh, man. All right, so if we do that, we have this. Piece. Okay, cloth piece. Then we have cloth. Okay. And we have cloth piece. Does not look very good because I think, yeah, it's our up. The face UV needs to be rotated. Can I rotate the face UV? It's either no vintage story or hot sauce. I think I'll hit that real well for you. I suppose. Oh God. Okay, so I had my sister and my dad try the hot sauce, and they just told me I was a baby. They were like, I don't understand how you had you were dying and stuff, and I was like, well, get it stuck in your braces, and then you'll see. Oh, it only rotates in... Can I get a partial rotation of the UV, please? I guess technically we don't need... We only need the up. Oh, whoops. The east one we don't need. How do I... So that sends it up. Yes. Goodness gracious. Okay, why is it... Let me just reset this. What's going on here? The origin for the cloth piece would be ideally on this corner. And then you rotate it down. Okay. And we rotate it that way. Okay. And you get something that kind of looks like that. So if we shorten and then we make him a little bigger. And then for this guy, up. Let's do down. Actually, up, copy, down, paste, or actually enabled. Okay. So that'll be on the inside. Let's do north, enabled, east enabled, south enabled, west enabled. And so you get something like this, which is okay. I don't really like how this is turning out. You know? Like this guy. I feel like maybe we should go for this style instead. So we can keep, we got the cloth. I think we want a lid, right? So I'm gonna take the floor. Actually, I'm gonna take the north. No, we could just take the floor. We'll copy the floor. We'll call this lid. And we will move it up top. Like that. The top will be that. I think we just need to enable the other sides. Northwest, east, and south. Okay, so we've got a lid. I want to keep the basket like handle. So for the lid, let's make the cube not wider. Like that. I guess you don't really see it. Guess we don't need the down. For the top bit, yeah, I guess the center makes the most sense. This has been amazing. Oh, thank you, Ito. Thank you very much. You know what? I think for the lid, so let's go to the cube. Let's make it like this, but then the position is sort of halfway. That way, like some of the can peek out. No. Cloth. Well, let's add the cloth to the north bit, and then we can duplicate it and add it to the south. And for that one, it's like that. Then we just duplicate move it for the west side. And the position is going to be like that, but I think I'm going to make it like that, right? And then we're going to duplicate that one, stick it under east. We need to move the position to be like that. Oh, the edge doesn't match. You can kind of see it. So that corner looks right, and that corner also looks right, I think. All right, let me try floor lid. Okay. Maybe I should fix that. Cool. Or actually, yeah. And then for this cloth, we don't. Oh no, we did need it. It's the north one. No, we do need the north one. Okay. Well, that's fine. It's fixed. Right. So maybe we try making the ties again, but we do like tie one. Let's make it. Okay. Like that. You gotta go. Thanks for co-working. Have a good night. See you later. Let's drop this down. Where's your origin? Oh, that's a problem. Okay, so if that's where it is, let's move it to here. Good. Let's make it slightly shorter. 0.5. About halfway. There we go. So if we rotate it like this, can we copy? Like that. Does that work? What if we move it up and whoop, back? I feel like that works. I might just move it in a bit. Like that. So tie 3. We can position it okay. And then this goes in to there and into there. Okay, and then we'll just change the 90. South is 90. Up is 90. Down is 90. I think that looks okay. And then if we ever want to display the inside contents, we just have to modify to remove the lid, right? But I think for now, we can just have it look like this, right? So let's save this. Save. Okay. Let's see. Was our lunchbox shape modified? We have north, south, cloth. Yeah, it was saved. Okay, so let's close that. We're gonna go back up here. We're gonna use game. So if we load up the game, it should just work. I don't know what it'll look like, but we'll see. I may have to rotate it in the inventory or something. But I think it'll look fine. Load up the HUD now. Yeah, shush. Oh. Well, we got a lunchbox, but it doesn't seem to be working right. Like, the shape's right, so I don't think the issue is the shape file. Maybe we need to move this in here. Good luck with my mod. Thank you. We're not playing the game. We're almost done the mod. I'll figure out something different to do tomorrow morning. We won't play Vintage Story tomorrow morning. It could be, hey guys, we're going to make a GitHub repo and publish the mod. That could be the stream. Could be this. Pictures by type. Okay, let me... Items, resource, cloth. What does it do? the shape base item resource cloth. Our shape is fine. It's obviously loading the shape. Could it be a mix match with... I still got that cooking stream. That's for next year. Okay, what is the textures by type thing? Modding textures. Shape by type, texture by type. Maybe it needs to be here. Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm gonna... Lunchbox. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? This is what I'll look in the inventory. There we go. Look at that. Birch with black cloth? You can't do that, but I can show you lunch. I can show you black cloth. Because you don't make it out of wood, you make it out of the reed basket. Yeah, actually, I'm really happy with this final basket design. I don't quite like the tint of the papyrus, but you know, I can see like like, you know. Now we can put snacks and cheese sticks and leftover Chinese in there. And hot sauce. No. Yeah, okay. So it's working and it looks good. So time to add everything to Git. I've been doing this without putting anything in Git. FYI. So if you ever want to be mortified, I've been doing all this without Git. Okay, so next mod, hot sauce that reduces character control makes funny noises. No. No. Okay, let me go to GitHub. I need to make a new, and it's probably gonna want me to do the yeah, two-factor authentication. Let me in. I'm gonna make a new repo. Do you guys want to play it right now? No, I don't want to. Okay, GitHub. Let me in. Okay. My repositories. I want to go to my public ones. You can't. Well, you're at work. Everyone else, you can do it after. That one's private. Okay, I want to make a new public one. Vintage story lunchbox. Yeah. Description. Mod for vintage story which adds an auto eat lunchbox bag. Storage. Okay. Choose visibility public. Okay. Add a readme. I will do that after. Add get ignore. No. Add license. What's the default one? Creative Commons? Or is it GNU? No, I think MIT is usually pretty good. Which GitHub license to use? Okay, wait, which one? Categories. Popular. GNU. What on earth does it mean? Oh my god, I just want a summary. I just want a summary. Choose a license. Okay, I need to work in a community. I want it simple. Okay, GNU. Okay, we're gonna do GNU. GNU general public. There we go. That way people can't like privatize the code and sell it or whatever. Good repository. All right. Let me get fork up. Oh, I have so many repos. New repository. File, clone. Okay. Initial commit. Excellent. Now I'm going to copy everything into that folder. Actually, I'm just going to move it all. Modding. Let me close everything. It's going to blow up. All right, local changes. So we are adding the assets folder. Good. We're adding the code folder. Good. We're adding the launch settings, which I think is good. Where is the food shelves repo? I want to see what they got in there. Properties, launch settings, yep. Just checking there's nothing secret. Oh. Lunchbox project. Okay, lunchbox mod system, that's fine. Mod info, I'm gonna modify that momentarily. We're gonna add the build system to that. Yep. Get ignore is there. The build is there. And the solution file is there. Okay, cool. Everything is there. So let me modify the mod.json. Lunchbox mod info. And then the description of a version, I'm going to do 0. Well, I guess it's good enough to release, right? So the mod adds a lunchbox storage object, storage container, which feeds the player when their auto feeds the player when hungry. There. All right. I'm going to double check. Okay, so this is in a yeah. Like, you could technically move everything up, but I'm going to keep the cake build stuff in there. That way I can just clone this and it's just going to work. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to do initial commit of mod. And we're going to stage it all. And commit. Okay. Before I push, let me go to my mod, my repository. I'm gonna have to add a readme, I guess. Settings. Okay, so does it have a main branch or is it master? It's main. Okay, main, a branch rule set. Riveting content. You can't see what I'm doing, but that's because I'm just in the GitHub backend. Or, yeah. Usually your favorite. Well, I'm sorry. The branch rule set default. Restrict creations, restrict deletions, restrict updates. Require linear history, require deployments to succeed, required signed commits, require pull request before merging. You cannot merge. You can squash. Code scanning results, quality results, code pilot. No. Okay. I don't know if that will be bad, but we'll see. Tags. Go to rule sets. Target tags, add target, include all tags, rule set name, default tags. Active, only admins can add tags. Restrict creation, update. Block 4 pushes. Yeah. Collaborators. Allow merge commits. Absolutely not. Wiki, that's fine. Issues, that's fine. Sponsorships, no. Preserve. I don't know. Discussions? No, that's fine. Default branches made. Okay. So I'm gonna push. Let's see if it breaks. Just let me go. Oh, cool. Okay. I'm gonna add a readme. Oh, I hate adding readmes because I can't ever remember how to do anything. Where is my readmes for my other things? Tools. Mo file reader, readme. Can I open that and copy it? So I'm lazy? Yeah. Alright. Alright. So this is called the Vintage Story Lunchbox mod. Mod for Vintage Story. What is it? What are we on? 121x plus? Table of contents. Release version. What's this one? Download, maintain, and contribution. I don't need to do samples. I don't have to do setup. Name value API. Requirements. How do you upload a mod to the Vintage Story? Actually, how do you package a mod? Modding, variants, domains, patching, remapping, world properties. Give me a second. Let me open Visual Studio again. Update now. All right, and then of course it's not going to appear because God forbid we do that. Visual Studio Lunchbox. There we go. So I think I can debug release cake build lunchbox client server. Packaging and release. Oh, good. We should probably make an icon for it, right? Okay, wait, before I do that. Where is my thing? Okay. TBD. All right. Okay, Lunchbox mod, table of contents, requirements, and download at TBD. Okay, commit changes, created a readme, create a new branch. No, we're just bypass rules. Let's go. YOLO. All right, cool. create a new release as soon as I figure it out. Let me see. So we need an icon. Can we just grab the icon from the game? Like, is there a way to do that? Maybe I just take a screenshot. Which one do you think looks best? I think the white one looks pretty good. Maybe we could, oops, continue. I think we put this boy down. Put that field of view right in. Alright, let me do, what was it, Shift F12? No, it's Control F12, wait. There we go. Make a screenshot taken, okay. Give me a second, let me double check that it actually made a nice picture. Downloads, Dropbox, downloads, pictures. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna open this. How big does the icon need to be? I guess I'll just make it square. Right. Image. Resize canvas. Right. Go in. This with a square. Wait, image, resize canvas. Let's bring it in. Well, I have to really bring this in actually. Yeah, okay. And then we can save it as the, what's it called? Okay, so image, resize. Oops. How big is the food shelves icon? Because that's a pretty good indicator of how big I should make this file. Mod icon is 200 by 200. Okay, image. Scale image to new size 200. Ooh, that's a tiny boy. So what's it called? Mod icon. Oh, PNG. Okay. So let me move that over. tile colored one. Doesn't have to be all this, so they can be changed. True, I could do that. Yeah, so if we look at mod manager now, look, there's lunchbox. Oh. Maybe I'll just... Okay, add mod icon in... Okay. Alright, let's push. Oh yeah, I need to rebase. Rebase. Push. Okay, cool. So we have a mod icon now. No. No. Okay. So then mod packaging. Oh, you can put a website. Maybe I'll put a website to the GitHub repo. That would probably make sense. Okay, so I'm going to commit that add website to mod info. Push. You can upload your mod so people can find it. The zip. Okay, but can you package it? Can this thing package for me? Debug. Release. Client. Do you put... Give me a second. I'm trying to figure out... If I go over to my... Mandatory mod folder. So it's not in there. Does it put it in? No. Where is the... Oh, bin release mods. Okay, wait. Okay, cool. So that has the PDB, the DLL, the PNG, and the JSON. And if I just double check the reference, I know they add a bunch of text. I think they do. Okay, so if we go into here and we check our mods and we check our... Oh, the assets folder is not there. I thought it looked strange. Okay, so from... Let me a second. Let's say I want to create a new release. Select the tag. I don't have a tag yet. Attach binaries by dropping here or selecting. Oh, okay. Alright, let me... New folder. How do I want to call this? Lunchbox. What version is this? 1.0.0 dot. Yeah. We'll put that there, and then we just copy the asset folder over. Dependencies, DLL, PDB, PNG. Okay. So why is there not a script for this? Anyways, maybe there is, and I'm just stupid. Anyways, let's see. Assets, lunchbox, language, recipes, shapes. Everything is here. All right, I'm going to test it by taking it and plopping it in our game just directly. This one's not coming up because it wasn't launched. So if we go to mod manager, okay, it's lunchbox there. All right. We're almost done. It's just the fun release part. I'm only loading creative. Oh yeah. I love not being able to see anything. Anyways, it's here. Lunchbox. Alright, let me pause that. So the mod is working. I am going to zip it, send to the file. Okay. So let's test that the zip file works. Because sometimes it doesn't. Because why would zipping with Windows work properly? Ah, yeah, it didn't. It made a subdirectory. Okay. Compress the zip folder. Rename to Lunchbox 1.0.0. Take it, plop it down here. Reload. It should just work. Yep. So, let's see. We can release that. Let me see. Where's the mods? Okay. So release title. I need to tag it. 1 second. Where is? I feel like this is work. New tag 1.0.0. Create and push. All right. New release. Select the tag 1.0. The release title is 1.0.0. It's just the initial release. I'm not going to do anything with any fancy notes. Attach binaries. There you go. Publish the release. All right. Okay, so let's add this to ModDB. How do I do that? All right. Oh, I have to log in. 1 second. Let me hide that. Wait, what email did I use? Okay. Is it this one? Oh, whoops. I didn't do CAPTCHA. No. What password did I use? This one? No. I hope it doesn't lock me out. It wasn't that one either. What on earth password did I use? Was it this one? That was the first one I did. Okay, well, submit a mod. Nice. Okay, status published. A game mod tags. Oh wait, I should share now. Okay. How does this work? Lunchbox. If set, your mod can be reached with this custom URL. Oh. Lunchbox. Summary. Describe your mod and what did I put over here? What did I put in the mod info? Yeah. Tags. It's kind of utility. Oh wait, what's utility considered? Mod that adds useful quirks to the game. Yeah. Storage. I guess it's not utility, it's quality of life. Storage and quality of life. Crafting recipes. Yeah. Cheat? No. Clothing. Cosmetics. Creatures. Food. Food mechanics, technically, yes. Yeah, okay. Text, team members, just me. Screenshots. Links. Oh boy, source code. It's client and server side, I guess. So it's code, right? Issue tracker. Where's wiki? I don't really have wiki yet. Issues. Issue tracker. Wiki. There's no wiki right now. Donate. There's no donate. I'll just put the GitHub again. ModDB. It has to be 480 by 480. Okay, well I can do that. Image 480. Drag and drop to upload. Oh. Wow, fancy. Fancy technology. I'm looking for an upload button. Okay, we'll take pictures in a second. Let me just upload what I have right now. Right, there's a lunchbox. What do people normally put? Can I resize this? All right, let's see. Let's go for all mods. Most downloaded. Carry on mod. Okay. Let's look at expanded foods, for example. Okay, so they have like a bunch of screenshots. I guess should I mention that I did not test, but it should work? Mod compatibility. Okay. So maybe we just do did not test with any other mods, but should be compatible. Host food expanded. With add food, meals, and meal containers. If your mod is okay, if the mod is not supported, please open an issue. And we'll take a look when possible. There. I'm not committing to anything when possible. All right, so we need to make screenshots, right? So we have, let me just, right. So we have this. We can do maybe, let's look here. We could put the papyrus one so we can show that it has like a different type. Then we can show the different colors, right? That. Ooh, it's very bright. It's a good looking papyrus one, maybe brown. Right? I think that looks pretty good. Lovely. I have to crop that. Other screenshots we can do. Alright. Well, we can make a nice looking thing, right? We can put in the sky. We can put in a bowl. What else? Turnips? And a bucket. Yeah. And a honey. Let's do a full bucket so you can see. Do we want a pie maybe instead of turnips? On the ground. Well, the fact that it's not centered is going to bother me. Okay, so let me pause this. You can listen to ASMR. Image, trim the current layer. So this would be, I guess, lunchbox inventory. And then we get the one we made. Crop this. Oop. Yeah, that works. Okay. And I'm gonna save this as so if we bring back this. Well, limit is 2 megabytes. Alright, let's try again. Drag to reorder? Why is this not reordering? Alright. I think that looks good. Save. Oh, okay. New, yay. Draft, yay. Select new owner, okay. Edit. Add release. Everything was fine. What? Files. Where did I put it? Oh, we got ads. Well, fine. This is not the most riveting content, but I suppose everyone gets to see what it's like to release a mod, so I hope everyone's enjoying this. I'll post the link as soon as I got it up. I really hope that wasn't my neighbor slamming against my door, my wall. Alright. Save. Save this back. Alright, guys. It lives. I think. Set to publish to be listed. Draft mod is still visible to everyone via direct link. Okay. How do I publish? Oh. That is published. Okay. Alright, let's go to the mod. Well, there you go. Alright, Twitch, here's the mod. And where's YouTube? Oh, that was the wrong account. Oh well. Where's YouTube? YouTube, here you go. Here's the mod. Okay. Okay. Let's hide that. I need to update the readme now. The releases page. And then I'm going to just... I should put my blue sky instead of Twitter. Okay. Welcome back from ads. So I guess we're done. The mod exists. It's on ModDB. It's on GitHub. So if you want to look at the code, you can. Everything is documented, so... I'm just double checking. You know when you look at something in like Visual Studio for hours and then you upload it to GitHub for PR review and then you're like, oh god, there's a typo. But I think we're good. Yeah, I'm just doing a quick read. This is what I do when I do PR reviews, when I put mine up before I put it up. I see things that I would want to change that look kind of ass. Oh well. Okay. Well, I think that's fine, right? Just checking assets. Yeah. I think we're good. Generally speaking, how big is the zip for this? All that work and it's 85 kilobytes. All that work and it's so tiny. Oh my goodness. I think the biggest part of that is the icon. Yeah, the PNG is 66 kilobytes. Oh, that's funny. All right. Oh no. Look at that. End of the year and released a new mod. I haven't released a mod for years. I should change my FOV. I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna load in and I'm gonna be like stuck forever. I can't believe I can't play Vintage Story in the morning. I'm done. I'm done making the auto eat mod. The thing so everyone can stop telling me to eat. And screaming during the game, and I can't even play the game now. I just... You know? And now I can't play. And you know what makes it worse? I was literally going to do the story content. I found the guy. I was gonna do the story content, but I can't now. Oh, that's how they're doing that. Wait. Why am I not eating? Why am I not eating? Oh. Huh? Oh boy, I don't wanna think. Oh no, it's not a bug. I don't see it. Goodbye. I don't see it. You put a text box explaining that you can't play for people to start asking. That is an option. Where's my text box? No, I don't see it. This is a 2026 problem. Here, text box. Please donate so I can play Vintage Story. Thank you. Please, I made mod. Please donate so I can play Vintage Story. Okay, well, what a pickle to be in, you know? Um, well, maybe you shouldn't. Maybe the moral of the story is don't release stuff at 3 in the morning. Okay, so let's see. I can close this tab. I have so many tabs open. Give me a hot second. There's already 2 downloads. Thank you, 2 people who have downloaded it. That's bothering me now. That's bothering me now. What on earth was it doing? Oh. No, but it should check if it's a bowl. Right? Nope. Okay. So I will figure out what to do based off how I feel in the morning. Maybe it's a good idea to take a break from Vintage Story. Maybe I do Final Fantasy 14 main story quest. You know? Maybe I take a break. So I haven't done patch content yet, so you know. That's a thing I could do. I have so many games to play. I'm just afraid that like if I play like Dave the Diver, my Vintage Story addiction will go away. You know? It's like, I'm not ready to move on to a new game. As if I have a choice. Well, you know what I mean. Well, I do have a choice because well, I guess I don't. I could ignore the punishment. I could veto the punishment. What if I did hot sauce to veto the punishment? I guess it wouldn't quite be a punishment if I could veto it, huh? Okay. Have to pass a requirement. Do you want to test that? At that point, I'm just gonna drink hot sauce. Yeah, maybe we'll do that in the morning. Okay, I'll post when I wake up. Because I have to go to the stores before they close. Because I have to get something for Charlie. Give me a hot second. When are the stores open? Because most things should close quite early if they're not even open. New Year's Eve might affect the hours. Thanks. What are the hours? New Year's Eve. Oh, they're open anyways. Okay, well at least that place is open. What about New Year's Eve, holiday hours. Okay. Okay, so basically if I go out in the morning, I can go purchase the item I need. Well, it's just Flora, but you know. And I can go fight people on the road because, you know, God forbid I drive up the street to the grocery store and have to fight everyone because everyone is of course doing their shopping right before we close for New Year's. When I just need one thing. Oh, okay. Whenever I figure that out, I'll go live, and then I suppose I'll be playing Final Fantasy 14 until someone is kind enough to remove the punishment from the wheel. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Okay. Well, I hope you enjoy the mod, and I really, you know, if you find the bug, please report it on the issue tracker, and I'll fix it next week or something. I don't know. I'm not gonna look it up for a bit. I think. But yeah. If you make an issue tracker bug thing, then you know, I should get an email. So there's that. Who is live? Probably no one. Let's be real. Probably no one. Meisaka's live. Okay, we're gonna read it. All right. Thank you for joining, everyone. Have a good night. Happy New Year if you're in the future. And if not, I'll see you in the morning or something. I don't know. I'll post. All right. Good night. Goodbye.